Yes. Chapter 1, Complications in the Family. An abrupt termination of contract. How to play. Study the environment to infer what has happened. Important information can be gathered from documents. Gather phrases from evidence and documents. Both parties agree to these terms for the expedition to Monkey Paw Island. Okay. So we're gonna be making sentences to incriminate people. Assign gathered phrases to the correct slots in the thinking panels. Complete the scroll to finish the scenario. Albert something pushed something from a cliff in the Bay of Ruins on Monkey Paw Island. Filling additional panels is optional, but will help you solve the main scroll. Take your time to study the environment carefully. Focus on the evidence before you. Even when facing great challenges, there is no need for guesswork. You can accept hints if you get stuck. Oh man, we're getting right into the action. This motherfucker is just getting yeeted off a cliff. Is that the... It just looks like the dude from, Why am I blanking on this? Oh my god. The police detective puzzle game just being yeeted off a cliff. Alright. I knew that you were plotting, you snake. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. A pipe. Both parties agreed to these terms to the expedition to Monkey Island. Albert Closeley had rights to 2/3 of all valuables for funding the expedition. Oberon Geller had rights to 1/3 of all valuables and any golden statues found for providing the map to the expedition site. Okay. A dagger. Yeah, starting things off mid cliff eat. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Ah! A scalpel. Both okay. This is just the same note again? I don't get it. Horn of Finger, Ruins of Xenopolis, Horn of Thumb, Bay of Shadows. A medicine bottle. It's a backup pouch and a pipe cleaner. 2 bags filled with coins and gems. A bag of medical instruments and some medicine. A golden statue with a red stone and a bag filled with coins and gems. So the guy on the left is supposed to have 2/3 of all gems outside of golden idols, right? But this bag looks smaller than the other two. So maybe this dude took more than he was supposed to?
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Murder? He's fine. He's practically flying. That's true. He has not been killed yet. That's a good point, Ogle. Yo, Fidgety? Welcome on in. Thank you for the big iron. We're getting into a murder most foul. It's a murder most foul because he's turning into a bird. Because he's been thrown off a cliff. It's just throwing yourself off the ground and missing? Yeah. Alright. So I know the game told me how to play, but I'm still a little confused. Oh, here we go. Oh, so we're trying to... Okay, we're trying to noodle out who yeeted who. So this guy had a pipe and a knife. This guy had whatever the hell that is. The scalpel and a medicine bottle. Okay, so this... The guy getting yeeted's a doctor. And the dude pushing... smokes. Yes. Dr. Oberon Geller. Alright, so the doc is the guy going off the cliff. So Oberon Geller is being pushed. Esquire Albert Cloudsley. Albert Cloudsley pushed Oberon Geller from a cliff in the... Oh, God. I'm so worried if I drop this monocle, it's just gonna fucking shatter. Alright. From a cliff in the, thumb of the finger of Monkey... No, where the hell are we? Oh, there are empty slots here. Camp of blank... Camp and blank of blank. Wait a minute. How the bloody hell am I supposed to deduce where we are? Maybe I should do a better job of reading things. Oh my god, Jess! Can we please get a shout out for Jess playing? Jess, how the heck are you? It's good to see you, friendo. I very much enjoyed your Tomb Raider stream. It was the last one I got to catch, but... I'm a sucker for a well-done puzzle game. My personal favorite's Return of the Obra Dinn, but I don't stream as many of these as I should. Thank you, Pan. I can't get out of my head that he's rubbing himself against the question mark. Oh no. Alright, we have to deduce where we are. What is this magic? The identities are not filled in. Surely they are. I just forgot their fucking names because I'm an idiot. Hold, please. Alright. Oberon Geller is... this feller. Aha! Okay, so that was an optional puzzle we solved. Cool. I guess, worst case, it's going to tell me if I'm right, but you're supposed to be able to figure all this stuff out but without guessing. Alright, so just from looking at the image, they're standing on a cliff, and there's 2 islands in the distance. So they have to be looking here from somewhere. So they're looking at the Horn of Thumb. So they're not in the Horn of Thumb. I'm gonna guess they're by the ruins. I think they either have to be in the ruins or the Bay of Shadows. Are there any context clues that would tell me? Huh? Wow, I am extremely unlucky. Dad, is that you, Yo Carnage? Welcome on in. It's me, Daddy Bridge, on the scene. Hi, everybody. I've been audio only and just now seeing the cosplay. Well played, Bridge. Thank you. I got this getup. I got this whole getup for one stream like 4 years ago, and this stuff has been sitting in my closet ever since. I think that's the last time I did a puzzle game. I guess unless you count, The Witness, but The Witness isn't really... It's not like 1800s, like detective mystery themed. Will I play the Talos Principle? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Pan. I had fun with the witness, but the witness was rough. I think the witness might be a little bit too intelligent for me. So I can't tell if... So there was this document. So there was just another copy of the document. And a map. You know what? So if they're on the X mark, maybe that means it's the only thing that's not listed on the map. Because they're not there currently. But where would we have gotten other words from? Hornfinger runes. No. Oh wait, there's more from the book though. From a cliff in the blank of blank. Oh no, so I still need to figure out where they are. I wanted to try to figure it out just from context clues of just looking. Like, I feel like the background should tell me. They're on a cliff. You can't see anything behind you. DragonCon cosplay? I really want to do Solaire again, Mel. And I really want to do the get to work guy. I know you guys are doing was it X-Men 97 cosplay? But the only person I would be is like Professor X. Unless you guys want to just push me around in a wheelchair all day. I guess I wouldn't complain. Am I gonna do actual rollerblades? God, no. I would actually die. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna wear rollerblades on my knees and my hands. I think I'm not actually sure. Does he have 3 pairs of rollerblades? In the Bay of Shadows? Two or fewer slots are incorrect. So we did Bay of Shadows, Horn of Thumb. While Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather through his looking glass, his expedition partner Albert Cloudsley Esquire suddenly pushed him off a cliff. So I'm gonna stay and explore because I want to try to figure out how I should know that it was the Horn of Thumb. Yo, Tiff, welcome on in. Top of the morning to you. The thing I like about this hat is from this side, it's just kind of like the brim's a little bent. It's been sitting in my closet for forever. But like this side is detective, but then if I flip it around, ow, it's kind of more like cowboy hat. So it's multifunctional, you know? If you walk into a party and you're like, wait, do I need to be Sherlock Holmes? But then you're like, wait, I need to yeehaw at 4 o'clock? You're Gucci. You're cooking. But we are not solving cowboy mysteries. We are solving Monkey Island mysteries, I guess? Alright, Horn of Thumb. How was I supposed to know? So the fact that I could see the islands, I guess, was an indication that I'm on the left side of the island somewhere. I just would have guessed that, well, I guess they could have been here, right? So they could have been on this piece of the map looking out at the islands. In which case, the closest thing they're at is the Horn of Thumb. Yeah, I don't know. That's my best guess. Camp in Horn of Thumb. Beautiful. Alright, so how do we actually advance when we're good? I need to, yeah, you gotta yeehaw at 4. Return to scenario selection? Haha! What is the eyeball? Alright. Dr. Oberon Geller was surveying the poor weather with his looking glass. His expedition partner yeeted him off a cliff. So this guy was being greedy and didn't want 2/3 of the money. He also wanted the golden idol. The untimely passing of a rural gentleman. Oh my god. Lead poisoning. That's quite the name of a book. Pilgrim hat for the first Thanksgiving? Yeah. Mel, I'm so set for Thanksgiving Con. You guys don't even know. Yeah, it was probably quite well timed. if I'm being honest. A tall, rickety ladder. Alright, well, he has blood coming out of his mouth. He has blood coming out of his mouth and the back of his head. But there's blood dripping from off the left side of the screen. So, having not looked at anything else and just looking at context clues, he walked in here bleeding and then lied down. So, unlikely that he fell off the rickety ladder. I mean, maybe he was in a WWE ladder match and somebody brought the ladder back in here. I don't know. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. The man's not breathing. His head is badly wounded. Ring with a ruby. Okay. Oh, yes. August 23rd. Very good day. Leo's rise up. He's fine. He's just leaking fruit punch. Yeah, he's just had a bit too much to drink, you know. Paul Revere lost his horse outside. Oh no. A horse is running in the yard. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. Okay, the guy liked to eat food. Relatable. Ah yes, Woodshire, Crow Tower, and Blackfield. Alright, so Woodshire has... Looking from this this little icon here, I'm assuming Woodshire has dinosaurs. Crow Tower has wizards. And Blackfield has cats? Cats doing the YMCA? Spontaneous combustion. I, Sebastian Cloudsley, will share my humble contribution to the science of anatomy and chemistry. Alright, so this is his journal. This is his journal from the day before. Noon. Woke up a beautiful day. Washed and dressed in my dining attire. Looks like he might still be in dining attire. Had a beautiful roast duck for lunch. Hot Dish would not be happy about that. Changed into his hunting attire. Rode to hunt badgers. Yeah, maybe he was body slammed into a table covered with tags. Carnage is a different animal. That guy is just built different. I had no luck today, but returned home. So I was at Noggle and Daz's Carnage, just like gaming, playing cards, and all that shit. But we had Bebi's stream up when he was doing the like trick shot crowd control. He must have played that clip 100 times. It was so fucking funny. Alright, so he tried to hunt badgers, but was unsuccessful. So this motherfucker changed 3 times in one day? He had dining attire, hunting attire, researching attire, and then he changed back into his dining attire. Had a tasty beef loin for supper. Filled in my diary and went to bed to continue reading for research. Alright, so his name, he's Sebastian Cloudsley. So we can finger the suspect here. A yacht is slowly... A yacht? That does not look like a yacht. Is floating in the river. Oh. What is this? Is this a golden idol? I'm going to assume that this is his dining attire. Alright. Sebastian Cloudsley, Lord of, wherever the fuck we are, passed away in his bed. The cause of death was a head wound, which occurred when he fell from a, ladder while doing research. You guys think he fell off a ladder while doing, WWE research? Yo, Feisty! Feisty, welcome on in. Good to see you. What the fuck? How am I barely seeing that you're on right now? Yo, it's all good. We haven't been live for that long. We just started, but we're solving mysteries. We're noodling out the facts. All right, can we get from context clues where we are on this map? There's a lake with a yacht and a horse running by. So if we whip out that map again. Oh. Well, I guess it could be that could be a river. So he's in Blackfield. If he's in his home, which I'm assuming he would be in his home, he's not just gonna go into somebody's bed and die. Then he is the Lord of Blackfield. We still don't quite know how he died yet, though. I mean, somebody could have smacked this dude with the idol, but I don't see any blood on it. Off a ladder and right into a folding table. I wasn't here 4 hours before I was live. I'm a terrible mod. Yo, you're good, Dino. Well, how you doing, buddy? Happy Monday. I'm excited to get back to some Halo shenanigans. Yeah, this game is cool. This game's nifty. Alright, so he was studying lead poisoning. He had a ruby ring on. Why? I'm probably too hung up on this, but I'm trying to figure out why he would be bleeding from the mouth. I can't go anywhere else in the scene, right? Oh, I missed the jacket. This outfit is everything. Yo, Ducky, welcome on in. I hope the cooking stream goes well. Yeah, I did a detective mystery game like 4 years ago, and I got an outfit for it, and I streamed with all this stuff. I even had. I should have this in the shop more often. I just like rub my chin with it randomly. Yes, of course. I need a third arm. I need a third arm to still control the mouse while I'm doing my detective puzzling stuff. Yeah, I need a fourth arm so I can also smoke a pipe while doing all of these things. All right, we're gonna give my left eye a break. I'm gonna give my left eye a break. Yes, of course. This is definitely his research outfit, right? He has a, what appears to be a sextant in his back pocket. Does it actually magnify? I mean, it definitely magnifies, the pain in my head. No, it's definitely not magnifying anything. I just don't understand why people used monocles. They seem quite bad. Alright, I'm probably 5D chessing this, but it's killing me because I'm trying to figure out... How would I know how he died? Oh, Chat, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Do I have a throne? I do not have a throne. Should I set up a throne? I used to... I've never used throne. I like the idea of it, though. I like the idea that chat can give streamers money without half of it going to Twitch. Not having a blue light monocle? I would invest in blue light monocles. I want a monocle. I only have one good eye, and glasses seem like a waste. Ooh, okay. Also, be able to wear it around your neck would save time for looking for my glasses, which are inevitably punched on my head. Or perched, not punched. Alright, so the fact that there's a horse riding around outside with a saddle on it, but no rider, would be a pretty strong indication that he fell off his horse. Right? So he fell off his horse and then went inside to lie down? Would be indicated by the fact that blood is draped across the floor, right? Like, he was injured and decided to go lie down. So I think he fell from his horse while he was hunting? I feel like I'm 5D chessing everything, but... Because, wait, looking at the calendar... Alright. So let's assume this guy's just rich. So he just does the same thing literally every day. So it's the middle of the day, he's dead. So he probably went hunting around 4 p.m. and then fell off his horse and then went back to bed. So he's in his hunting attire. So this is his hunting attire. This is his research attire. Okay, 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 okay. And he was hunting. Look at that, chat. God, I'm so fucking smart. Sometimes. Yeah, and then he dropped his fruit punch off of his horse. He fell off his... Yeah. He was trying to climb a ladder on a horse. Rookie mistake. He penciled in his death before lunch. This guy works backwards. Okay. Okay. While the Lord of Blackfield was hunting, his horse threw him off and he suffered a deadly wound to his head. You love to see it. Alright, so we did everything. We solved all the things. That's creepy. Yes, puzzle. Thank you for the Puzzle Lord certificate from Knob Twiddler Academy. Sebastian Cloudsley, 1933 to 1786. This guy looks very surprised. This guy just looks like the... This guy looks like the bad guy from Gary's Mod. Or Half-Life, I guess. What was this? This is just like a vision? Is that just a vision of things to come? Okay, very spooky. The dramatic departure of an outsider. By dramatic departure, do you mean someone set him on fire? Because I don't know if I would count that as a departure. I mean, he's dead, so I guess so. You look like a husk from Courage the Cowardly Dog. It's a cutscene before the level? Okay. Alright, so I think what I want to try to do is, like, evaluate the scene before I look at anything, just to get, like, a first hunch about what I think is happening. So this guy is, like, freaking out, running for his life? Not sure if he's holding his stomach. This dude is immolating, just exploded in flames. The fact that this guy exploded in flames is really weird. Because the fire's coming out of his eyeballs and his mouth. And there's no wood or kindling or anything. So unless somebody, like, literally dunked him in, like, gasoline. Bruce, you look like you just stepped off board of the Mayflower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looking forward to settling in the new world. And, you know, inventing electricity with my boy Edison. There's a sword on the ground. There's 2 sticks. This guy looks like he's holding the golden idol. This guy doesn't know what to think. This dude's just like a pirate. And this, okay, so this is a 2-part scene. We can also go inside too. Spare me, devil. I was simply following orders. Oh, so did he do something that got this dude set on fire? Astonishing Monkey Man, property of Pear Brothers. Monkey Man, okay. He has a knife with an A on the handle. A scorched horse brush. And a knife with a J on it that has blood on it? It might not have blood. It might be burned. Yo, Christopolis. Yes, we're solving some mysteries. We're building some mysteries. Shoutouts to Sarah McLaughlin. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. What in the blazes? August Jockey Club Derby. 3 Raging Sultan, 35 pounds. Race win, place show wager. Huh? Okay. Raging Sultan has got to be the name of a wait. 35 pounds. Oh, 35 pounds is money. I was like, I don't know if a horse weighs 35 pounds. She definitely was not a detective, no. But I was just making fun. She did Building a Mystery, I think. I think that was her song. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. What in the blazes? All right, so somebody bet 35 pounds on Raging Sultan in a race. And it was, so race number 3, they bet Raging Sultan was going to win, and they bet 35 pounds. And that was in this guy's pocket? So this guy bet on a horse race. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. A ring with a ruby. That's weird because what's his face in the previous scene had that. He also had the golden idol, but it didn't have a gem in it. This one doesn't have a gem in it. It's got a lever and different symbols on it. 1 pound, 2 shillings, and 2 pence. Spontaneous combustion. To perform the combustion trick, you must first cast a freezing spell. The sacred glyph for combustion on the idol. So the idol lets you cast magic? And before you can set somebody on fire, you have to freeze something. Oh, so the horse trough. The horse trough over here is frozen. So maybe this dude cast an ice spell on the trough and then set this dude on fire? And then we need to probably remember that this is the symbol for frost. I guess that makes sense because the gem on the idol is blue. So maybe it's a toggle. Maybe you can cast ice and then fire. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Finest tobacco. Okay. A tobacco pouch labeled Ash Blair's Finest Tobacco. But it has a monkey on it. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We're visiting my nephew, EC. $2 and a penny. His bag also has EC inscribed on it. It's a saddlebag. It has a dagger. Seems like the consequences of too much horsing around. Yeah. Too much horseplay and you just get set on fire. Okay, can I start naming people? No. The only name I have currently is Pear. Okay. Let's keep looking. Staple Rhoda for Adam and James. Horse grooming, stable cleaning. Okay. Oh. Okay.
It's a real tree? Okay. Alright. It's not a real tree!
Uncritically accepting their taste.
Yo, what up, Tony?
That you have no respect.
And do it properly, you lazy oafs. So both of these guys have daggers that have initials engraved on the daggers. This guy has a dagger with an A on it. So this guy's Adam. That's my guess, at least. And then the dude on fire had a J? Right? Yeah, so he had a dagger with a J on it. And a horse brush. So that kind of gives it away. Alright, so those are the two stable hands. James was set on fire. I don't know what day of the week it is. But if we can figure out what day of the week it is, we could figure out which one was doing what when this happened. What an unexpected... What an unexpected turn of events. Yes. Dude, he has a better monocle than me. I'm pissed. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. An embroidered handkerchief. Wait. This also has an E and a C on it. Weird. £3 and 3 shillings. Dear Edmund, it has reached my attention you are seeking a capable new servant. I have just the man for you. David Gorin is an experienced coachman with a diverse set of talents I am sure you will find very useful. If you are displeased with his services, do not hesitate to kill him immediately. Yours, Theo. Lord Edmund Cloudsley speech stirs the Parliament. Dear Edmund. Alright, so this dude is Edmund. So this dude is Edmund and that guy's just holding his stuff for him? Or holding his stuff in the sense that he's stealing it from him. I don't know. Alright, so I think that this dude just looks like a fucking Edmund. Look at the block chin. That's an Edmund chin if I've ever seen one. Alright, so he's got a stiletto blade. So this fella is Edmund Cloudsley. Oh, did I get it wrong? Or is it not going to tell me? Maybe it's not going to tell me until I get them all right. Yeah, just an absolute Giga Chad chin. Alright, I'm going to assume that was Edmund Cloudsley. Blank blank was blank. To receive blank and blank blank's will and order, blank blank and blank blank take the blank from blank blank. Suddenly, blank blank died from blank blank. Suddenly, James something died from Spontaneous combustion. Spontaneous combustion, woe is me. I like the idea that you're naming these people based off of their looks and it being right. I had some context clues, Ducky, but the I just the profiling just kind of hammered it home, you know? I was like 80% sure, and then I looked at that chin and I was like, it's an Edmund. I'm sorry. Ain't no other Edmund's got a chin like that. Mad Libs with murder. Yeah, this game is pretty sick. Alright, so we know nothing about this dude other than he bet on a horse race. This guy's kind of... So he's holding Edmund's saddlebag. He's armed. Prepare the carriage for tomorrow. We have to visit my nephew. Okay, so this is like the stable master. I don't know if that's a title. I just promoted this guy to stable master. You have to fill in a bunch of blanks. Okay. He's absolutely loaded because he has $3. Okay, so this is the dinosaur dude. Do you know? So have you played this, Noggle? You've played this. Can I freely bounce back and forth between the different encounters? Like, can I save my progress? Trogdor! Trogdor is burninating. All the people. There's no thatched roof cottages I can see. I can, okay. Because if I go back to the second encounter, I can figure out what town this is. And I think that's worth it. Return to scenario screen. Alright, so we're in Woodshire. We're in Woodshire with the dinosaurs. That's good to know. Alright, let's inspect the inside of the house. Battley, Cloudsley, and Cubert. I like the idea that they have a dinosaur as a town mascot. Fat Lord, A and J pair twins. Okay, so the brothers are the pair twins? Graffiti with the words Fat Lord and pair twins. Who's the Fat Lord? The clue has been added to the thinking panel. My apologies. He can be so bad here? But here? Sometimes? I don't know what that is, but I feel insulted. 6 rings with various stones. 4 pounds. An ornamental guitar blade. A fan. A fan with elephants on it. Alright, so this lady just got back from some kind of, like, expedition to the east, the far east. Shamal bought some... yes, I guess. Of course, this word that I can pronounce. Simhasana Batizi. Nicholas Maker, attorney. Alright, I'm gonna just go out on a limb and assume that this guy's an attorney because he's holding a stack of documents and has nerd glasses on. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. I would not have expected one of your family to treat a legal document in such a way. I am appalled. He also has a ruby ring. 2 shillings, 3 pence. Reading of the last will and testament of Sebastian Cloudsley. That was the dude that got yeeted off a cliff, right? In the beginning? I'm so bad with names. I am terrible with names. No. Wait. Albert Cloudsley was the person that killed this guy. So someone related to the guy that killed the doctor passed away. What was the name of this dude? Oh, this was Sebastian. Alright, so this guy's dead and his son in the first act killed a doctor? Okay. Right, so they're arguing over this guy's death. Or I guess they're just reading his will and testament. Albert Cloudsley, Mary Cloudsley, Sebastian Cloudsley, Rose Kubert, Edmund Cloudsley is the oldest. Damn, imagine being a member of the family and you get hit with a fucking associate question mark. Oh man. Like I don't think you're related. All right, 4 inheritors all present. I don't know what testate means. Okay, so Sebastian who died, they're trying to figure out how to divvy up Sebastian's money. He has 2 sisters and a brother. Both of the sisters are married. Willard Wright is just some dude that's on here for some reason. And only one of the sisters has a son? This is making me want to boot up and do the DLC plus the sequel. I saw there were like 2 other events on the main screen other than the Golden Idol. All right, this is kind of information overload right now. Is there anything I can knock out of the way? I already knew Edmund's name, right? I don't know. I still think I'm missing some pieces. Aphorisms by Sebastian Cloudsley. How to be happy. Eat a hearty meal every day, and do not waste your time on trivialities. I think actually the way to be happy is doing both of these things. I've arrived with my hammer. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, baby. How to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning, and do not shirk from responsibility. Also, Bebby, I had a vote in Discord, and this ended up winning. But I did watch a lot of your trick shot stream, and that game looks ridiculously fun. I don't know if I'd play it with crowd control. But that is a game I want to play at some point. Like, when we were moving your actual, like, positioning in the game, I don't even, like, I'm not even sure if that makes the, like, it beatable, right? Like, was the level designed for you to be in a specific position? Alright, how to avoid being upset. Strive for that which holds meaning and do not shirk responsibility. How to be inspired. Take a walk. This motherfucker. Take a walk in your forest. Dude, I can barely afford a house. You think I own land? Look at this motherfucker. At least one point's literally impossible. So I didn't end up doing it, but the thought crossed my mind of like, what if I just hit up on crowd control until your camera like goes through, like clips through the roof of the house? How to avoid being scared. Feeling scared is a weakness. Be strong instead. Toxic masculinity of the 1800s just gives me life. We have a, oh my god. We have a bunch of shredded pieces of paper. There was a limit to the nudging? Oh, it's a bummer. Bridgeless Forest got paved over long ago. True. Too true, Ken. Yo, Rue? Top of the evening to you. Yeah, just stop being poor, forehead. Dear Willard Wright. Dear Rose Cubert. Alright, so this so they're trying to read the last will and testament. The lawyer came over, and his original will got shredded, burned, thrown in the fireplace. So the lawyer's like mauling over it. We met so rarely after you left for blank, therefore I bequeath to you my land and the Blackfield Manor, home and established, something accomplished. Alright, so we met so rarely after you left for the colonies, therefore I bequeath to you my savings, land in the Blackfield Manor house, come home and establish a museum of my life and accomplishments. So Sebastian is giving his land to someone who's gone away on a long journey. So that rules out Edmund, right? Because this is his estate. Like, Edmund literally lives in the town that Sebastian did. So he's probably not trying to bequeath it to Edmund. So in that case, he would either be trying to give his manor and lands to one of his two sisters, Rose, Beatrix, or one of the associates, maybe? I might be reading too much into that. So Willard Wright and Rose Cubert could be one of the people this is being addressed to. We don't actually know. I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath to you the notes from my research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under our names. Interesting. I have to teach Aga how to do an English accent. You know, it doesn't do it for you, Carnage. His English accent isn't good enough. Yeah, build a museum about me. Even if that improbable task was accomplished, Aga would choose to play Mary Poppins with her guns out. It's Aga. I do have Coach the Uncoachable as a channel tag, but I don't know. Teaching Aga how to be British might be a bridge too far. But yeah. I do hate that, like, I used to like using that as a term, like, just in everyday conversation. And now I'm like, I can't say it or people are going to make fun of me. I need a substitute. It's a channel too vast. My will has a clause that I must be tied to my yacht ridden through my forest. Alright, so Willard Wright or Rose Cubert. It says associate question mark. If it says associate question mark, that says to me that this is probably the most likely person he was talking to about giving his astronomy notes to. If they were intellectual equals, if you will. So let's assume... The hell is this guy's name? Willard Wright. Let's assume that this is Willard Wright for now. Unless proven otherwise. And then let's keep inspecting. Do any of the other sheets of paper have names? Oh, they do. My late sister. Your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago, and I resolved to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my... Huh? I bequeath to you my fire mixtape, a compilation of my aphorisms to clearly lack. These sheets of paper don't line up with each other, do they? Or am I losing my mind? I feel like these don't go together. Or maybe there's a piece in the middle ripped out. I hear you having money troubles. Here's a list of life advice. Alright, okay, I guess they could go together. So he's just gonna he's trying to give her his book of... Where did I read that book of advice? Was that outside? No, that was in here somewhere, wasn't it? Oh! Wait. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually going insane. Where the fuck was the book with all his bullshit on it? I can't open this right now. Oh, this one, yeah. Alright, so he wants to give the shitty book to one of his sisters, who is in some financial trouble. I bequeath you the golden idol of Xenopolis. You will know what to do with it. So this guy ended up with the idol. Does that make sense, though? Oh, this could be... Maybe this is Willard. This dude could be Willard. No, this can't... That can't be Willard, can it? Maybe it's Peter? Because I'm assuming Willard was the guy that he wanted to leave his astrology notes to. Let me check. No, okay, so he doesn't... I don't think he mentions in his notes any colleagues that he might have been working on it with. I, Sebastian Cloudsley of Blackfield County, being in bodily health and sound and disposing mind and memory, nominate and appoint Nicholas Maker as executor of my last will and testament. Dear Brother Edmund. Alright, so Nicholas Maker's got to be the lawyer. Or the attorney. I presume. Nicholas Edmund. Have I figured out? I'm not sure if I figured out the pair. So it's the pair of twins. So they share a last name. Cubert, the Cubert family looks like it's from someplace tropical. I think the fat lady's Rose Cubert. She's got a bunch of shit that's, like, not from around here. Her family crest is a literal island. So I'm thinking this is Rose Cubert. Okay, so who does that leave us with? That leaves us with the stable hands, who I presume to be like the stable master, and then 2 dudes. So this dude is probably his brother because he's dressed well, and then this is probably his. One of the these could be his associate or his brother. Let's take a peek at what they were wearing. This guy had literally nothing on him, except we know he has a lot of money and he was betting on horse races. This guy's poor as shit. And he was left with the idol. Alright, Rose Cubert. So this is another horse derby ticket. Race number 6. This person bet 50 pounds on spinning Jenny. So here's the tough thing, and we might find some more information about this later. We know that one of the sisters had financial problems, and we know that one of the brothers was extremely wealthy. Either one of the 2 of them could be betting on horse races. Obviously, right, the financially not well-off sister could just be, like, blowing all her money on horse races or deadbeat significant other. Yo, Crispy? Welcome on in. Crispy, we're solving mysteries. I have my mystery-solving monocle at the ready. We've been inspecting some documents. And there is a murder most foul. Actually, you'd be excited about this. You're the purveyor of all things crispy. We have a dude literally on fire out here. He is in the process of becoming crispy. Dear Peter Bately, He have sent you? He have sent you? It's about to send me into a fucking aneurysm. He have sent you frequent reminders concerning the settlement of your debt, and yet, to date, the debt remains unpaid. We humbly request that you make your payments as soon as possible, or we will be forced to take the matter into our own hands. The debt currently stands at £255. Blackguard and Buck loans. Alright, Peter Bailey is in the blender. Peter Batley. Are any of the sisters named Batley? Ah! Beatrix Batley. So her husband is probably blowing all their money on horse races. How do I tie this all together? Alright, this guy's betting on horse races. This is Peter Batley. I would bet my non-functioning monocle. So this is Peter Batley. Pull him out so he crisps up. Yeah, we gotta put him back in the air fryer. Marshmallow, no. Don't you hate it when your homies just marshmallow themselves? Bro, what are these guys' last names? So Beatrix is not any of these characters. Not present in the scene. Alright, financial troubles. So Beatrix... Am I blind? Wait. Oh. I can't grab her name currently. Does that mean that she's not... I guess that means that she's not in the scene currently? That could be big, because that means one of these dudes has to be Willard Wright then. Although, no, I have to be able to find her name somehow. Because his letter's addressed to her, isn't it? Or maybe I'm smoking crack. Alright, let's see if we can... Can we tack anything else off of this? So-and-so was happy to receive... This could be the sister, right? So Rose Kubert was upset to receive aphorisms in what is this fucking guy's name? Sebastian Bailey? Who's the dead guy? Sebastian Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley's will. And ordered this person and this person. Oh, did she order the stable hands? Did she order Adam and James? Oh, no. Adam so-and-so and James so-and-so take the idol from whoever it was given to. I still don't know. Suddenly, James Blank... Well, I guess they're trying to rob the guy, right? I really want to solve it without having to guess. But I don't know how else to narrow it down from these two dudes. Unless we're just looking at... Oh, no, I know who this is. Property of Pear Brothers. So is their last name Pear? Am I overthinking this? I definitely am. Okay, so it's Adam Pear and James Pear. Took the idol from Willard Wright. Right? Maybe it's Willard Wright. Suddenly, James Pear. Fuck. I mean, they surely wouldn't do this, would they? No, okay. Alright, so something's wrong. Rose Kubert was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Cloudley's will. In order, James Pear and Adam Pear take the idol from Willard Wright. Alright, so maybe this guy isn't Willard Wright. If he's not Willard Wright, who else could he be? I want you to put your sharp mind to better use than mere politics. Therefore, I bequeath you the notes from my research I've undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish it under both our names. That's got to be directed at Edmund, right? Yeah, so Edmund Cloudsley has that part addressed to him. So Edmund Cloudsley's big into politics. I've just the man for you. Oh! David Gorin is this guy. Oh. Interesting. So who the hell is this dude? It's not Willard Wright. Yeah. Ash Blair, finest tobacco. Now, if it's all the same to you, I will take my leave. You just sees a dude on fire, and he's just like, interesting. What an unexpected turn of events. Oh, I have this guy's last name wrong. It's Nicholas Maker. I was dying when you slammed Nicholas Edmund. Dude, I just can't fucking read, apparently. Okay. All right. Male names that I do not have on this list that I don't know who they are. I need to narrow that down. Adam and James, I know who they are. Edmund, I know who that is. David, I know who that is. Do we know, is Nicholas the attorney? Nicholas is the attorney. Sebastian's the dead guy. Willard Wright is the only dude not on this list. She would not have been scared or happy or inspired. Oh, Peter. Hang on. Peter Bately. We don't know who Peter Bately is, right? Why was that a name? What? The scroll is not filled incorrectly. That means more than 2 are wrong. Okay. Yo, goose. Welcome on in. We're solving some mysteries. Okay. So, the only proof that I have that these brothers are pair brothers is this dude has a book called Astonishing Monkeys, Property of Pair Brothers. Just because he has a book doesn't mean he wrote the book. Honestly, if they're stable hands, that probably means that they didn't write the book. So someone gave him the book. So the last name's probably not Pear. What could their last name be? And what would be the hint that tells me what their last name is? It's not like they would own a tobacco company. It's weird that the Ash Blair has a monkey on it. And this dude's book has a monkey on it, but this could just be like a reference to, what is it, like Monkey Island? So they just put monkeys everywhere? I doubt they're the Blair brothers. I believe I have experience with the Rise of the Golden Idol. Yeah. So I am trying to get a good crack at this without any hints or anything. My safety word is pineapple. If I say pineapple, I will definitely ask for hints, but yeah, I'm trying to the fun for detective games is definitely noodling it out yourself. Interesting. I would never appreciate you. I know, it's so hard. It's so hard. I've been there. I've watched people try to solve puzzles that I don't know the answer to, and I'm just screaming at my monitor. Maybe their last name is Lazy Oaf. I will say it is really fucking me up trying to figure out who this guy is. He has a ruby. He has a ruby that was in the house of Sebastian. Because one of the notes references... So this letter's to Edmund. It's Rose Kubert, right? Yeah. I want you to put, so... Oh, I had this completely wrong. So this is addressed to Edmund. Yeah. Therefore I bequeath you... Oh! Therefore I bequeath to you notes from the research I have undertaken on astronomy. I grant you leave to finish and publish under both of our names. Okay. So that solves the astronomy thing. He wanted to give it to Edmund. Which means... he either wanted to give the idol to Willard Wright or Peter Bately. And this dude is either Willard Wright or Peter Bately. Oh, two or fewer slots are incorrect. I didn't notice that. Oh. So I'm close. Rose Kubert was upset to receive aphorisms in Sebastian Claudy's will and ordered these two dudes to take the idol from... So... little bit of cheating here. Okay. So that means that this is correct. We're definitely cheating. Just a tasteful amount of cheating. So that's got to be that these guys' last name is just wrong. They're probably not the Pear brothers. Oh no, but wait, it said two or fewer. It said two or fewer. Does that mean they are the Pear brothers? What the fuck? Yo, this got me fucked up so hard. Six rings with various stones. It's driving me insane that Beatrix is not a name anywhere here. Oh! Okay. Okay. They're not married. It's... Okay. It's her son. Peter's her son. Okay. My late sister, your mother disclosed your financial troubles to me long ago and a resolve to help you. I bequeath to you a compilation of my aphorisms. What if Peter Bately was the person... Okay. No, wait. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. This is old English fucking me up right now. This letter says, my late sister dash your mother dash. Disclose your financial troubles. Does that mean the letter is addressed to his late sister? Or he's saying he's just listing people? Is he saying my late sister and your mother told me you're having my dead sister dash your mother? Because if that's the case, this could be Peter Bately. And then we're back on the Rose Kubert train. And then the person that we gave the idol to... Oh, shit! Okay. Okay, we're cooking. Dude, it was the fucking Pear Brothers. Are you kidding me? I was so cooked for so long. Why does this motherfucker... This dude takes care of horses for a living, and he has a published copy of a book written by himself in his pocket? Does this look like the face of a guy? Look, I need to stop profiling, but come on, like, this guy doesn't write books, chat. Come on, that's not a book writer. Look at that. Just look at him. This guy doesn't write books. He screams professionally for a living. No one says he authored the book. Oh, fuck. He could have just literally written on it that it was his. I did not think of that. This doesn't have to be printed text. He could have literally just wrote, "This is my book" on it. Okay, wow. Okay, I need a minute. That was an emotional roller coaster. I was on so many wrong assumptions for so long. All right. Okay. It's all coming up. Millhouse. Alright, so Peter Bately was given the aphorisms. So Peter Bately. We did it! Oh my god. Let's go, chat. Thank you to everyone who suffered through that. Peter Bately, encumbered by his gambling debts, had placed high hopes on his uncle's testament. Upon discovering he had inherited nothing but a book of aphorisms, he tore up the will and ordered his servants to take the golden statue from the stranger Willard. Suddenly, one of the servants burst into flames. Wow. Alright, so Willard was the dude's associate. I'm gonna have to come back to this scene just to look at everybody's names so many times. Can I show you one thing in that scene before you leave? Sure. I trust you. I trust. It's not a spoiler. Okay. Hit me. Go inside. Beside the door is a cave painting. The scratchings on the wall. These. It says pair twins on it. Okay. Okay. I'm an idiot. Okay. Who's the fat lord, though? It's just a dude with a cowboy hat on. I don't know. Maybe we do. Oh, maybe it's making fun of this dude. I don't know. All right, we did it. Yo, Grizz. Welcome on in. What's happening? We're doing a little puzzling. All righty. Chapter 2, The Cursed Inheritance. The difficulty ramps up fast in this game, yeah. And if you make one little hiccup, could just send you into, like, logic spins for hours. I don't like that I have to scowl to keep this in my eye. Like, I have to make this facial expression to keep the monocle from falling out. Just gotta glue it to my eyeball. Who is that? Is that a Dundee? Is that a Dundee I spy? Dundee, welcome on in. Happy Monday. What's happening? We're doing a little puzzle lording. We're trying to get our puzzle lord certificate. I drove my rental car on a bum tire for 70 miles, but man, that's a rental? That's right. That's not your car. Why does this creepy man in a sack have so many sticks? Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? I mean, being educated is overrated. An old rusty half of shears. A piece of stale bread. You can lie low for a couple of days in the old oarsman's place down at the docks. Okay, creepy dude outside with some shears. This guy doesn't look like he's doing particularly well. He's ready for some brotato. Dude, chat, I have a new gaming addiction. It's called brotato. I was not interested in those types of games for so long. I was like, I don't know. And then I actually played one. That shit is actual crack cocaine. we were playing like 4-person brotato lobbies, and that game was crazy. Crazy fun. Alright, what's hiding in the attic? A trapdoor in the ceiling. Don't get educated, they'll make you work in an office? Yeah. Alright, so I just know that there's a trapdoor, and that's it. An empty bed, not warm. Boo. Flowers. The door does not open. Another trapdoor. Okay, so there's a trapdoor that connects these two bedrooms. That's good to know. So if there is some kind of, if there's something important that's like, oh, this person being like, I couldn't have gotten into this dude's room because his door was locked the whole time. Like maybe he came in through the attic. I don't know. We got some flowers. Revenge RR. Revenger. The clue has been added to the thinking panel. George R.R. Revenge. Legendary fantasy author, George R.R. Revenge. A walking cane? Uh-huh. It's not as cool as mine, though. It's not as cool as mine. This cane is really funny to me, because I just got it as a prop. It is way too short for me. Ugh, it's like... It's for like geriatric children, I guess. But it's I need a longer stick. Ugh. Don't take that out of context. The man is not breathing. No shit. I'm gonna hurt myself using the cane instead of helping me. Yeah, I'm gonna just break my neck. A ring with a ruby. Why does every time this ring is involved in a scene, somebody's dead? This ring gets around. Alright, this is the same case that Willard Wright pulled out the golden idol out of. Okay, we've got our pocket watch. Chat, I can do this with full immersion. Let's see what it reads in the pocket watch here. To my dear Maurice. Okay. The watch is ticking. Unlike this one. This watch has been dead for years. Maurice? I should... Ooh, a music box. Yeah, for the Benjamin Buttons of the world. You know, when you've blown out your knees and you got a bad back at age 6? Ugh. Somebody shared a graph with me at work the other day. You peak at age 27. After that... Huh? You peak at age 27. After that, you actually get younger while you age? I don't believe you. Yeah, it's a time bomb. Have you seen the new game being released this week, The First Berserker? I remember watching a trailer for that at the Game Awards, and it did look really cool. It was like a Castlevania kind of hack and slash, I thought. Well, it might have been 3D, actually. I specifically remember the trailer because some dude gets, like, the shit kicked out of him by, like, a giant dinosaur demon-looking ass dude. A washing bowl filled with slightly blooded water. Tough life, child labor laws are there currently for a reason. It's okay. We can get them revoked, Crispy. We can go back to the good old days. Working in the mill. Yeah, anime God of War. Holding my breath for Adamfall and hope it doesn't suck. Alright, dear proud beast master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. What does that even mean? I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th, I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it is midnight. I will retire to bed, for this has been a long day. May Griffon awaken Proudbeast Initiate. Alright, so this is like a weird-ass cult. This is a very weird cult. I mean, it looks like he was stabbed with a knife. There's a broken window? Shards of glass lie in the mud. Alright, well that's kind of... Okay, this is kind of weird. The window was opened in, but the glass was shattered. So somebody maybe punched the window open from the outside and, like, lifted the latch? But then why is there glass all the way out there? A meaty fraternity? What is he holding? He's just... I don't know what he's holding, actually. It just reminds me of one of those, like, fan... Why can't I think of what... Like... It's just, like, one of those, like, really spinny flags that people used to have at, like, sporting events. That's what I'm thinking of, Dino. Yes, fan clappers, thank you. Thank God chat can be my brain. Alright, what's up with this dude? Alarm! Alarm! A break-in! This clue has been added to the thinking panel. What? I want a little wavy flag. This is Henry Parker. He's a watchman. He has a watchman's e-lantern. It's not a lantern, it's an e-lantern. It's fueled by Ian's. And he has a spear. It's his alarm rattle? Chat, can someone please Google this for me? Is this an actual thing that they gave Watchmen? It's just a little wooden rattle. And when you got spooked, you just spun the wooden rattle. I've never seen this. It's a prismatic evolution of 151, and they disappear on restock. My local game shop is pissed. He's been out of stock for weeks. You trying to buy 151, Grizz? God damn. It's a whistle. Oh, okay. Watchman's rattle. An instrument with a vibrating tongue, ayo, fixed in a frame which slips over the teeth of the ratchet wheel and produces a loud, raucous sound when whirled about. Once used by Watchmen to warn of danger. That is so cool. I don't have like Soupy Bot or anything set up, Crispy. That is so crazy. I've never seen that. Interesting. Alright, I think we've squeezed all the juice that we possibly can out of this. We probably have to go downstairs. What the hell is this guy? Why did I forget what this... There's been a character in this game and I already forgot his name. Henry Parker. Henry Parker. I don't think we know who the dead guy is yet. I mean, there was a book. Oh, no. So the watch is to my dear Maurice. So this guy could be Maurice, but I don't know that. What the fuck is going on down here? Ah, yes. A distinguished drink. Bacardi Pokemon 151. Park your Henry at the Yankee Lobster. Alright. This is creepy as hell. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. Tell me, what does that man have that I lack? A key. 7 pence. A hand of cards. And a small sword. The clue has been added to the thinking panel. Be calm, John. He was a perfect gentleman. He bought me a drink and then retired upstairs. Alright, so this guy's John. He's pissed. He's pissed that he has no Riz. Am I a Watchman's rattle? I also produce a loud raucous sound when whirled around. Ugh, I would love to be whirled around like that. It'd probably straighten out my back. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, just take the Turkish twist enough times at Six Flags. 2 shilling and 2 pence, a key. So they all have keys. To Annie, you are beautiful like a rose. For you, I will take any blows. Hey, yo. Annie, like a glass of wine, your hair is very fine. I'll find gold in a mine. If that makes you forever mine, your piglet full of love. Hey, yo. Alright, assuming this is Annie, until proven otherwise. She also has a stiletto. She has a stiletto just like Edmund, which is weird. That is extremely strange that they both have stilettos. Alright, who's the Rizzler? Just steal the next one. It's all luck anyways. I know this fucking guy. This is the Dave dude. Wait, are you kidding me? Brother. If I know his name from a previous scene, I can't, like, free text it in or anything. That's David Gorin. That fella is David Gorin. Remember, you as an agent of our trading company have to reflect his values to the fullest. Never be late. The client leaves the port on the 10th. Be persuasive. Do not take no for an answer. We must get the client's product. Is he a drug dealer? Be effective. Once you have the product, deliver it to me immediately with the servant boy. Most importantly, no matter what you do, be mindful of our reputation. Our names must remain spotless. Why is Piglet capitalized? It's a good question, Fidgety. I don't know. Yeah, I will leave. I mean, she can call me whatever she wants, honestly. I'll be promoted to Piglet. What the hell is this? The clue's been added to the thinking panel. JB and AB. Well, it's not the Pear Brothers. AGWWME AGJBOB. So they're keeping score of games of poker or whatever card game they're playing. ME. Annie? Okay, so maybe it's Annie G. But the weird... Okay, the J is John. But that doesn't... No, that doesn't make any sense. Because I thought... This guy we know is named David. So he's not on the list of people in the card game unless he has an alias. If he has an alias, that could be crazy. Oh, mother forgive me. I will never gamble with something so dear to me again. A Navaja folding blade? A violin? And a key. Alright, so this guy has a mother. So that really narrows it down, chat. It's good to know. At the Little Mermaid Inn, Amazing Evan's musical performance. On September 9th, event shall commence circa 11 p.m. Alright. Don't want to profile, but I am violin profiling, chat. I'm sorry. I'm just assuming that the guy with the violin is in fact the violin wielding Evan. Yo, Blondie, welcome on in. Can I please get a shout out for Blondie? Blondie, how we doing? We're solving some puzzles. I've got my inspection monocle that I actually can't keep on my face unless I, like, scowl. Can we make legal names animated emotes? Oh, that'd be interesting. How dare you make that assumption? I'm sorry. I won't do it again, Dino. Yeah, everybody go follow Blondie. Oh my god, this man is terrifying. Robert Redruth, escaped convict, reward 58 pounds. That's a lot of money. Alright, well, Robert Redruth is the RR guy. So that's the fella that murdered the guy upstairs. So that's good to know. Blank and blank and blank and blank. We're playing cards with loud music. So, Annie and John. We don't know the name of the Rizzler yet, do we? We do not know the name of the Rizzler. Unless it's David. But I have a weird feeling this dude's got some kind of an alias. It looks like Beast from X-Men. Tab Green. I am assuming GL is not gallons, but in my head canon, I'm gonna say that you can order 4 gallons of wine. You know, which is a light night of drinking. Briage? I have so much brain rot. That I just assumed that this was like a 7TV emote. You know how they have like Bedge? That's just like the little sleeping Peepo guy. I just was picturing like a Bredge emote. Alright, Blair, Bredge, and Green. So we got different types of wine. 4 gallons of wine, that must be pre-gaming. Willard Wright was here for 1 night. Ah. The Forget-Me-Not room is Ash Blair. That... Oh. Was that this fella's alias? Was that this guy's alias? It's either his alias or an associate of him. Because we know from the other scene that he was holding a bag of tobacco that said Ash Blair on it. So he might work for Ash Blair? Or this is an alias. Was there an AB in this list of names? No. This is like Charlie. Okay, this is like Charlie in the mailroom. This is Charlie in the mailroom time. But maybe he was so lazy that he only changed his first name? What if his name is actually Ash? Ash whatever. It's too early to go this deep. But maybe he's pretending to be Ash Gorin? Just a theory. Just a theory. Oh, there is an AB in the bottom right. Oh, you're so right. So maybe he is going with that alias. All right, this is a very interesting character. I'm not quite sure what's up with him yet. Where did that blasted boy go? I really need a piss. That's creepy. Why would you? We have found Diddy. A large kitchen knife. A partially peeled lemon. We have a bad case of lemon stealing whores in here. A ring of various keys. Dear Oscar Boyton, it has come to our attention that the good owner of the Little Mermaid offers services to those who want to transfer products that are less agreeable to the authorities. Cocaine. I will come by in 3 days. If you still have spare space in your gin barrels, and you are willing to earn extra money, reach out to me. It's nothing like a good old little bit of crime. Not the Diddy bloodline. Alright. Do we just assume that this is Oscar? So they're hiding drugs in gin barrels. Alright, this could be Oscar. Unsure. The door to the street is shut with a latch. Oh, wait, so is this just a... Oh, wow. Okay, so we found out the clues. So we actually have everything we need to solve this. Interesting. So does that look like this probably... Okay. I am going to go at base level. I'm going as basic as possible. Let's just assume that this is that guy on the wall. This is RR. He grabbed the shears, broken through the window, stabbed the shit out of this guy, and dipped. But he's a prisoner, so he doesn't know how to read. So let's assume that this fella is RR. We got George R.R. Martin. Let's say that this guy's Ash Blair, I guess. Yeah, George R.R. Revenge. Yeah, it does. You know, if I had to peg somebody for a murderer, sure it does kind of look like that guy. Oh! So... Alright, still thinking out loud. But... this guy wants to know, where did that boy go? I really need to take a piss. If there's somebody that's supposed to be somewhere... and they're missing, it's probably because this is that kid, right? The guy, he can't find the kid because he's fucking bleeding out up here. And the kid's name could be Maurice. So the kid's name is Maurice. But what are the last names of these people? We can go off of the cards a little bit. So AG. Annie. So Annie Green? Oh, is this... Oh my god. It helps so much when you actually read. This is a tab. It's like a chalkboard where he's writing all the shit that they bought. So her last name is Green. This dude's Blair. And this is John Briage. Okay. So what the hell is Evans' last name and what is Maurice's last name? You're pretty sure it's a keyboard? Yeah, it's just... Look, she's a little thirsty, okay, Crispy? It's fine. We all get a little thirsty. Just a quick 4-gallon glass of wine. I was honestly wondering for a second if this kid's name was Maurice Piglet. Just because Piglet was capitalized. But I don't think so. Dear Proud Beast Master, I have attended our departed brother's send-off. Our departed brother's send-off. And accepted the keepsake that he bestowed upon our brotherhood in his will. Our departed brother's send-off. That doesn't make any sense. So it's not Sebastian. Who else? Okay, who else has a dead brother that we know of? No, actually, wait a second. So this is a box of items that might not belong to Maurice. He might just be holding on to them. So it might not be addressed to him? Yeah, Obra Dinn takes a little bit to get into, Dino, but it is my favorite, like, puzzle detective game. It's so fucking good. The graphics take a little bit to get used to. It's in a very unique art style, but it's actually goated. It's so good. Have we seen this pocket watch anywhere else yet? Oh, the doctor also... Wait, okay, so people we know that have been killed. The doctor... We know the doctor's also been killed. I'm just trying to see if I can find the watch in any of the, like, previous areas. Oh, there's that same tobacco pouch. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting that that looks like the same exact tobacco pouch. That this fella has. Alright, so Geller. It could be... If Geller is a name, that could be another hit. Alright, I think at this point we need to go back. We need to go back through... Oh, what is this? Oh, God. Yeah, I'll worry about that in a second. I need to go find where I got some of these names from. So, what are we not using currently? Henry, Maurice, Parker, John, Annie, Evans, Robert, Green. We're not using Willard. So where the hell did I find Willard? Willard Wright was the person who was entrusted the idol. So that could be a cultist? If they're calling each other brothers, they could be actual brothers or just, like, cult brothers. Ignore me trying to add you on Steam. I was stalking Bridget's friends. You talking to me or Noggle? I was like, I'm pretty sure we're already friends on Steam. I've attended our departed brother's send-off and accepted the keepsake that he will bestow upon our brotherhood in his will. I shall send this letter tomorrow, September 10th. I hope it will reach you without delay. Already it's midnight. I will retire for bed. This has been a long day. My Griffon awaken. Dude, this letter is fucking me up. How is this a hint, by the way? Being documented friends with a dino, yeesh. Yeah, kind of tragic, honestly, Mel. Alright, later, Dino. Ignore it. I can't be associated with the likes of Dino, a Pokemon scalper? Oh, God. The horror. Oh! You motherfucker! So Willard Wright was in the Dandelion room. And Ash Blair was in the Forget-Me-Not room for one night. So this kid wasn't even... I think he was just, like, went in to, like, clean or something. Wait. Hang on. Hold. Is that Willard? Is this Willard right? This is just not... Am I just losing my mind? Oh, that's this guy. He's got the ring and everything. In the box. Oh my god. So what the hell happened to the kid? Okay. Oh, the kid's not even a... Fuck, the kid's not even a character here. Is it like Maurice Evans or Evans Maurice? Okay. I have many questions. Oh, he gambled his pocket watch. That's why the pocket watch says Maurice is up here. He lost it gambling. Okay. Wow, dude, this goes so deep. This is fucking crazy. All right, so Willard Wright. Yeah, so here's... Okay, so Maurice Evans lost the first game. And then it's Annie Green again. Man, Annie Green is a... She is a poker fiend. She might be addicted. Alright, then John Briege. Oh, that's funny. The bartender got in on a game? Good old John Bridge. Okay, all right. Wow. This is getting good. It's heating up. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. All right, so in the library with the candlestick. All right, Robert Redruth got into Willard Wright's room through the window. While Blank and Annie Green and so-and-so and John Bredage were playing cards with loud music. The fight ensued upstairs, and Willard Wright got stabbed with shears. I mean... Okay, this is a tough one because it's like, at what point... So it's a question of which one of the people was... playing cards at the time that the murder happened. There was loud music happening, so that means that Evans was not part of the game. Evans Morris was not part of the game. So it could be Ash Blair, or it could be... It could either be the bartender or this fella. I mean, the easiest answer would just be to pick the bottom one, because we can tell in the scene he's playing music now. So that's probably the likeliest case, but, like, he probably wasn't playing music all fucking day. Event shall start at 11. So whoever wrote this got murdered around midnight or a little after? So I'm just gonna say it's the last one. This Ash fella. Ash Blair. Oh, wow. All right, so this is the Dandelion Room, and we know that the Dandelion Room belongs to Willard Wright. Robert Redruth got into Willard Wright's room. This window is firmly latched. Hang on, let me reread this again. Did they, like, switch bedrooms for some reason? I guess it doesn't grammatically make sense to say you got stabbed with shears. Why did that bugger give me a note when he knows damn well I can't read? Okay. So someone murdered Willard Wright and is framing it on this guy. This is the guy that got out of prison, but he didn't do it. Maybe somebody even gave him food for it, but they gave him a murder implement. They gave him shears to make it look like he killed them. And they gave him a note telling him that he could go somewhere, so when the authorities catch him, they have evidence that it was him. But who would have given him the note? They did give him breadage. Yeah. And then, alright, so... I mean, this guy... Okay, let's think motive. This guy could have killed him because he wanted to get his pocket watch back. But that doesn't really make any sense because it's still up there in the room. So if he had killed him over the pocket watch, he would have taken the pocket watch back. And if he had killed him... No, he couldn't have killed him because... Whoever murdered the person was while this guy was downstairs playing music. So I'm pretty confident it's not him. This is a shady son of a bitch. So this is the drug dealer that's here to ship the illegal substances in the gin barrels somewhere. This guy's a drug dealer that uses multiple different aliases. I still don't think the drug dealer would have any reason to kill this dude. None of these weapons have blood on them. The drug dealer wasn't here for the second game of poker. So he could have murdered him during this. He could have murdered them during the second game of poker. And then went downstairs to play cards to blend in to make it look like it wasn't going to be him. This violent solo slaps give me 4 gallons of wine stat. Dude, this is really fucking... This one's really fucking me up. I don't know why. Like, I don't have definitive proof that it would be this guy. Also, all of the... Oh, wait a second. So somebody killed... So somebody probably killed him? And then cleaned the knife in the bowl of water? Or, I mean, or cleaned their hands. They probably wrote this message and then washed their hands. Any of y'all have bloody looking hands? Alright, what was the weapon that the drug dealer dude had? He had a dagger. So let's try a dagger. So I don't think that Robert killed him. What about Ash? What the hell's this guy's name? Ash Blair. The fuck did he get stabbed with? This son of a bitch has a key. So if we think he killed this guy, he did not have to come in through the window. He could have just walked in, or he could have come from the trapdoor. Who has the room? You sneaky son of a bitch. You sneaky bitch. Okay. So he probably only has a key to his room. But he probably came in through the trap door. Because he also had access to the gin barrels. He would have had access to the gin barrels in the attic. Because he's smuggling for this other guy. So he could have got in through the trap door. Killed this guy. Smashed the window and left it open so that it looked like it was a break-in. But that might explain why the glass is on the outside. I don't think they were just... I don't think they're moving the barrels. No. They're hiding stuff in the barrel. Whatever it is. They're not moving the entire barrel. Because it said hide it in the gin barrels. I don't know what they're smuggling might not even be heavy. I don't know. I mean, unless the trapdoors are just not locked at all. But that's kind of my best guess at this point. Okay. Okay. A man going by the name of Ash Blair crept into Willard's room through the trapdoor to steal something important. But when he opened the music box, it woke Willard up and a fight ensued. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. How? Like, how did this guy bungle a theft, kill this motherfucker, and then also just have access to an escaped convict to pin it on? Like in the same night. It's just like, oh shit, this is convenient. Let me just pin it on this guy and give him some moldy bread. Yeah, just an actual pocket convict. Wow, okay, that one was tough. In the fracas, Ash stabbed Willard and attempted to frame an escaped convict. He's a seed enthusiast. Good morning, innkeeper. I heard a man was murdered here a week ago. Aye, a deranged convict did him in. Now bugger off. Tell me more about the evening when Willard Wright died. I will make it worth your while. Alright, so this dude has a red ring on his finger. Okay, before I go to the next act, I really need to think more about this letter. It only makes sense. It only makes sense for this letter to be owned by Willard Wright. It does not make any sense if Ash Blair was trying to steal something for him to leave a personal letter in the room. So this is definitely Willard Wright. Who was associates with Sebastian. So that's why in Act 1, Sebastian has the ruby ring. In Scene 2, Willard Wright has it. It's still in here. So that ruby ring is still at the scene of the crime. So this somehow ended up in the hands of whoever it is in this cutscene. Yo, Aga, thank you for the 49 goddamn months. Holy shit. Streaming during Ducky's time slot on Women's Month, based Bridge. Yo, I got you. Look, man, I can't. There's no time slot that exists that isn't already owned by somebody else, alright? I just have to settle for being everyone's 50th favorite streamer. I think I fill that role nicely. I do miss, though, I will say, everything about my previous job sucked dingleberries. But getting to stream in the middle of the day, where it was just like me and Knob, was fucking peak. That's just everybody else is stuck at work with nothing to do. Like, those were the days. Your favorite streamer's favorite bald streamer, exactly, yeah. But yeah, thank you for the 49 months, Aga. I appreciate you. We're playing a big brain detective murder mystery game. It's been really fun, but it hurts my head. Because I'm not particularly smart. Who the hell would have had this ruby? Okay, we gotta figure out who could have had this ring. Like, after this guy gets murdered, where does this ring end up? This is also such a strange hat. This just looks like a fire, like a Monster Hunter / Fire Emblem character just rolls up. He's got some kind of like ornate hat with like a red feather in the back. He's got some big old sausage fingers. I'm doing amazing. Thank you, Pan. I appreciate you. Very much not for me, no. Yeah, I get it. How far did you get on Bloodborne, by the way, Aga? I'm trying to remember what you were doing the last stream. I think the last thing I watched you do was you made it to the fucking Hunt Showdown Forest, where everybody and their mother just had long rifles and they were shooting at you. So I think you're still headed in that direction. Alright, is there anybody else that we've seen so far whose attire would fit that description? A hat with a red plume in the back of it? I don't think so. So this might be a new character? MLK Boulevard Forest, yeah. And there's a shit ton of traps too, yeah, and just dogs. Just everything's trying to kill you. Sorry, I can't do this not in cosplay. Gotta reaffix my monocle. Imagine playing a detail-oriented game while live streaming with a live audience and chat. Look, I think chat's been doing a great job so far. Not a single person has spoiled anything for me. And I'm very proud of that. This clue has been added to the tinkering panel. Yes, an expensive cigar. Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I am back, David. Where's What a Night? Wait, actually, Aga, I have a serious question. Is What a Night not active? I was kind of wondering why nobody redeemed it, but I swear I had turned the redeem on? Am I smoking crack? Hang on. Yeah, it's the one I had where I'd wear a helmet. It's not there? Oh my god. Well, that would explain why that would explain why nobody's redeemed it. I have to fix that. That's just not acceptable. I don't know if I can fix that now, but is it in here? Channel point reward. Oh, what a night.
Tee.
What y'all tee me? Channel point rewards. Hang on. We're gonna take a little adventure. Aga, when we smashing that bussy? Wait, when are you smashing that bussy? Hang on. He's right. Wait a minute, he's right. When the hell are we getting a bussy cake? What the hell? Alright, hang on. Let's take a little walk. Walk on the streamer side. It's on as far as I can tell. It has a cooldown. It has a max redeem per stream. But why are you not on? I don't know. I will, we will have to do some further investigations. It's not enabled? What do you mean? I guess I can't read. Wait, where do I enable this? Go to the actual redemption page? Go to the actual redemption page. So it's not in profiles and it's not in channel point rewards? I have to stream the next 3 to 5 business days in a helmet as compensation. Oh, I guess it is hard to eat a bussy cake if you've given up sweets for Lent. It wasn't enabled in Twitch. Okay, hang on. Okay, there we go. Very nice. All right, refresh. It should be on now. I have no idea why that was off. I'm sorry for everyone I've scammed. Although, do I have to re-enable it? Okay, it's there now. Cool. Yo. Teamwork makes the dream work. Alright, refund me, by the way? Aga, I swear to God. Oh, I swear to God, buddy. Yeah, I was gonna... Please, nobody tell Aga he's a mod. Nobody tell Aga he's a mod and can refund it himself. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So give me like 1 minute. And then we will come back helmeted up with protection. Oh man, it is. Whew, it has been a while, buddy, huh? Let me just clear off the queue real quick. Alright. I'm gonna be honest. The only one that I really don't want people redeeming or, like, refunding would be the Pick a Game redemptions. Outside of that, I don't really care. Alright, here we go. Do you guys think that I can fit the top hat on top of the Knight's helmet? How long is this even... I don't even remember. How long is this supposed to be for? Is it... I don't... Can you guys even fucking see? Ah, yes. I can't see... I can't see the fucking screen. Oh, okay. Yes, little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I will pay you when I am back, David. Ooh, what is this? An overcoat and a hat. An overcoat and a hat. A box of cigars. Dear Miss Richards, I enjoy your company tremendously when I visited your father last month. I'm certain that you would wish to hear the rest of my thoughts on the shortcomings of our society. I invite you and your father to dinner on April 8th at my manor. Sincerely, Edmund Cloudsley. Okay. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. For you, I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. 1788, March 5th. Wow. He really fucked up that tiger, huh? Alright, Dear Mary. Do we know a Mary? Dear Miss Richards. Alright, so we got somebody that likes cigars. Did this kid just, like, steal a cigar? That's my streamer, voice actor, and all? That's right, I can do it all. I'm a... Oh, God. Jesus Christ, I'm a fully functioning circus. I can be the elephant in the circus and also lead it at the same time. Bro, I have to tilt my helmet forward. Ugh. Or it's gonna fall off my head. A syringe with some liquid left in it. Alright, so somebody threw a medical syringe. Wait, no. Somebody put a medical syringe in the jar? That seems kind of weird. This glue has been added to the tinkering panel. Beautiful. Thank you, dear. No, I threw it out. I did not read such dirty literature anymore. Ooh, somebody's been hiding smut. I do hope our master guests are satisfied that Brian served everything as instructed. Fucking Brian. You can never trust a Brian. A small, simple key. Whoa, we got the full zoom in on this one. The dinner party will take place on April 8th. Everything should be ready before noon. Prepare roast boar. Young Miss Richards appears to not enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Not a fan of meat, huh? Yo, them damn Bryans be doing us dirty. To Mrs. Smith, for 3 years of service, I gave you a fucking clay cat. Now get back to work. Mrs. Smith, 2 eggs and a pot of tea each breakfast. No heavy food for dinner. You're responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mr. Walker, I am to be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days that I have visitors. N.B. David Goran's job requires that he may arrive or leave during night because he's a fucking drug dealer. No complaining about it. Edmund. Okay. Who's the little kid? Is the little kid... I mean, the little kid could be Brian, I guess. Of course I can't give you some candles. I can give you some room... Oh my god, let's try that again. I can give you some candles for your room, Lucia. I assume you're itching to continue reading that scandalous novel. Alright, so this is Lucia. This lady here is Lucia, but she's a reformed smut reader. Okay, alright. I don't know why Sherlock Holmes didn't wear a knight's helmet while he was doing everything. He probably wouldn't have drowned going over that waterfall if he had a knight's helmet on. Definitely would have saved him. Alright, so we have a window with a heart-shaped lock on it? Oh, we got the good stuff. Full and sealed bottles with red liquor. Liquid? Liquor? Labeled white. I can't read. We gotta shut it down. I've lost the ability to read. Full and sealed bottles with red liquid labeled wine. Hard to get numbers with a can on your head or not. Who knows? Try wearing out to the bar with us next month, yo. There would at least be questions, you know? It's gonna generate discussion, if nothing else. A full and sealed bottle with amber liquid labeled brandy. Three loaves of bread, some lemons, potatoes, a sack of flour, some opaque bottles labeled water, cut vegetables, and a big piece of schmeat. So, I guess we can just log this for later, but Lucia asked to have candles brought to her room. Dear Ada, I have to use this letter to share good news. There's no substance to the claim that your late husband used his position to squander church money. The judge has decided to remove all accusations, and you'll be no longer a target of baseless gossip. I truly and sincerely hope this will provide some comfort in these dark times when ignorance and impudence go hand in hand. May our Lord steward over our poor souls. All publicity is good publicity, King? Yeah. Honestly, my biggest fear, Aga, is that, like, I don't want to damage the helmet. Like, if it gets wet, like, if any kind of moisture gets on it at all, it's just going to get destroyed. So, like, I would love to do dumb shit with that helmet. I would just be worried that it would get, like, fucked up. Like, we go out in the town in Boston, and then it just starts, like, torrentially downpouring. Also, gonna be honest, I would definitely be stopped by the cops in Boston if I was just walking around with a Knight's helmet on. They'd be like, hey, buddy, we need to talk. There used to be a guy that would walk around in the Doom Guy helmet wearing a black tan tank top and denim jeans. Yo, Dino, did you see that they're selling a wearable Doom helmet? For the Doom the Dark Ages? Or Dark Ages release? My son, my seed. I'd be fine. Could I use the helmet as a mug? No. No, for several reasons. So problem number one. The entire inside of the helmet is covered in grease to protect the metal. So you would be making, like, helmet grease soup drink? So it'd be like a medieval scorpion bowl. Second, there's, like, a bunch of padding. And then also, how would I, like, okay, pan. Let's just say for a second. That doesn't actually make my camera any bigger. That's fine. But if this was a cup and I filled it, like, to here with liquid, would I drink out of the eye slit? Or I guess, as long as I only tilted it this way. Dude, I gotta make, honestly, I don't know how that would look as an emote, but that would be a wicked funny. Just having a sip emote that's just me fucking chugging out of my helmet. I gotta, oh my god. I have no idea how, that's such a good idea. I just don't know how to execute on that right now. But yeah, not sure that would work. I got 2 interviews coming up. Help, Dino, you got this. Yeah, helmet grease sludge on the rocks. Silly straw? I went through all the silly straws, actually. I did use... I have a silly straw emote. I have an emote of me drinking Fireball out of a silly straw, which is a terrible idea. Don't do it. Ugh. I was thinking that if you wore that out drinking, you'd be drinking out of it before the end of the night. That's definitely true, but that's also because I'd wake up and not remember anything that had happened the next day. Hold it to the side and tip it towards your mouth. Yeah, I want to... It's like, I want it to be... Like, it would be funnier if it was, like, an actual image of me and not just, like, drawn emote. But then I'd also want to have the, like, something pouring out of the helmet that I'm drinking, which would be way easier to draw than to fill my helmet full of beer. Get some good sleep, get some good studying, and you got it, kiddo? Yeah. Sleep. Put some textbooks under your bed. Your pillow for maximum osmosis. Oh, I could make it a GIF emote. Alright, I gotta cook on that one. That sounds wicked funny, though. Okay. Alright. What else can we find? Door to the outside not locked. This door is locked. We got a stack of candles. Dear Diary, this has been an ordinary day, mostly spent in preparation for tomorrow's dinner event. I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I have loyally worked here. It is a difficult conversation to be had, but I will strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Mrs. Smith. Do we think that it's Lucia Smith? Maybe. No, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. This has to be Mrs. Smith. Because this lady has all the candles. She's hoarding all the candles, so it wouldn't make any sense for her to be like, yo, do you want some candles? Hortius the Wise Slave. Fable about rulers that make you think. That doesn't sound like smut to me. I'm gonna be honest. Phone call, be right back. Oh my god. Thank you, Dino. You guys didn't miss anything. I just think this is Mrs. Smith. A sealed pot labeled print paint. Down with parasites. Too long have they feasted on our blood and sweat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sounds to me like we got a little anarchist. Did I flash you using you? Wait, what? Oh, I sure did. Yeah, you're my new background screen. Alright, so this is... Wait. Could this be Lucia's room? I thought we had some kind of a message about handing somebody tobacco. Little Pip, run to the city and grab me some Ash Blair tobacco and a bottle of gin. I'll pay you when I'm back, David. So that's weird because we found Ash tobacco up here? Although I get this could be David's room. That's okay. You know, we figured that one out. David, clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Edmund. No. Okay, this is Little Pip, not David. Right? Little Pip. Oh my god. He actually has Little as part of his title. They did him dirty. Monkey Man 2, Tooth for Tooth. Monkey Man 1 versus Striped Dockhand. A small bottle filled with amber liquid. This kind of looks like a bunch of Edmund's effects. Couple of pennies and a fancy handkerchief and a shiny pocket watch. So it's like a key making? A key maker? Alright, so David has lockpicks, tobacco, a dagger, and a pistol? Oh my god. Is this... Oh my god. Okay, I figured it out. It's David... Okay, so this guy's switched names again. So this is... We're back to this David that wrote the letter. Is this dude. So David Gorand. So that's David Gorand's room. Clean up the barn until Wednesday. I plan to continue experimenting with the artifact. Once your target has ingested the love potion, establish eye contact and hold it for as long as possible. In most cases, the effect will be felt within 2 days, depending on your own appearances. Damn. Calling out ugly people. What if I'm too ugly for love potion? A pair of twig dolls and a bottle of pink liquid, partially empty. 4 shillings and a penny. I will not change the rule that staff members who have worked here the longest get the bottom room. Do not bother me with such nonsense again. EC. Okay, so I already noodled that out a little bit. The Laceless Count, the besmirched lover of Lusitania, and Mademoiselle. Alright, so this is Smith's room. We don't know her first name yet. But she's got like love potions and stuff? Alright, so she's in love. She's trying to fall in love with somebody. She's whipping out the witch doctor bullshit. I mean, there's not much else we can glean from this. Remember to take the 4th one from every row. Dr. Abram Anderson's secret codes. Such trivial ciphers as reading only the first word of every line are easy to produce on short notice, but extremely unsafe and easy to decode. Money has changed hands. Platonello, the ideal republic. Where have I heard that before? Oh, we got some opium. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. 2 sealed bottles of cloudy liquid labeled Pepsi Man. Dear Edmund, this cannot continue. Since my return and move to Sebastian's Manor, he has asked for financial support 7 times. He clearly is unable to take any monetary responsibility. Please, I need your help, my dear brother. Mrs. Baker's starting date, 1787. Housemaid, yearly wage, £9. 1787. So she started a year ago? Alright, so this person started a year ago. But we know that Mrs. Smith has been here for 3 years. So I think it's a lock that this is her. Alright, so Baker. This is Baker. Lucia Baker. Dear Edmund, I like your idea. Let's send him to colonies where his violent nature will make him feel at home. I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. If Peter and I were to join you, we could beguile him with tales of adventure in the colonies, so we could ship him away. Lady is not breathing and her face is blotched. Uh-oh. We know this lady's name. Alright, so this is Rose Cubert. Huh? Wait, why is her name not even... Rose Cubert. Am I losing my mind? Little Pip, David Richards, Edmund... Oh my god, there's so many names that it's on 2 different pages now. Okay. That's why. Lord George Bridges. You seem pretty pleased after the old boy passed away and a spot freed up for you in the House of Lords. Take care of those with whom you ally. I have many friends and will deal with you swiftly if you dare cross me. Alright, so, someone in the House of Lords is threatening Edmund. And his brother Sebastian had a position in the House of Lords. The revolution will come for the likes of you, you crooked bastard. Soon you will pay for your sins against honest common folk with your blood. Final Vanguard. So Final Vanguard is probably the person living in here? So it's either her? So it's either Mrs. Smith or someone is giving Mrs. Smith these writings. Okay, we have the golden idol in a safe. It's chillin'. It's also in ice mode for what it's worth, so the last spell that was cast was Fireball. Edmund Cloudsley, once more you have failed to answer our requisition. This is the last warning you will receive. Your transgressions against us demand amends. The only course of action you have is to surrender yourself to our justice. Last chance for a repentant serpent, or we will unleash one of our stewards upon you, Brotherhood of Masks. Bro, everyone is trying to kill this guy. What did he do? Dear uncle, I hear you're interested in Lady Richards. I think you're too old for her. I shall court her instead. Damn. Second, please give me 300 pounds. It is small change to you, and I am desperately in need of it at present. This dude's trying to take some guy's girl and ask for money? The goal. It's poison. Nobody touch a thing and nobody move. I'll send for a doctor right away. Dude, there's so many keys. Oh, so this is the heart-shaped key. Where was the heart-shaped lock? I remember there being a heart-shaped lock somewhere. Oh, down here. Okay. Alright, well, we can tag my boy Edmund. This is horrible. Yeah, lots of members of the Edmund Haters Club. An embroidered handkerchief. This is probably Richard's, right? Oh my lord, this has nothing to do with me. So he has the same keys on him that Edmund does. This guy has the exact same keys on him that Edmund does. We saw in the attic here that somebody has like a key making set. So somebody was manufacturing keys. And this is Edmund's handkerchief. So somebody might have stolen his keys and then made copies of it? Or somebody could have made copies of either one of their sets of keys, I guess. Ensure that the beautiful lady sits next to me during dinner, and I will slip you a shilling, Peter. He got a shilling. Note to self, if you get frustrated when working, remember the tale about the rich lord who married his donkey and you'll feel better. You killed my aunt, you devil. I should execute you on the spot. Oh, that's Peter Bately. I keep getting confused because when I'm picturing them describe Peter Bately, I'm just picturing some like college-age fuckboy who's just like blowing money and just doing stupid shit. But this is like just a straight-up 50-year-old man doing dumb shit. Man, he barely even looks like the himself from the other scene, too. Yeah, so the only person we don't know at this point is this dude who's the... Lord Lothar or whatever. Dear Mary, here is something for your diary from me. Somebody drawing tigers. Oh my god. So am I gonna have to figure out who is sitting in which position and what got poisoned and who poisoned it? Oh man. I mean, like, we have clues like certain people don't like eating meat. Oh god, there's a table positioning diagram. Oh no. Oh, fudge sticks. Partially smoked cigar. Alright, so I'm gonna guess that the person smoking the cigar was probably this Lothgar dude. Lothar. Because he had a bunch of cigarettes in his jacket pocket. And so she is dressed in all pink, right? And if you look at the coats, this is obviously her coat. And she was traveling with her father. So it would kind of make sense that when they arrived, they both arrived together and their coats were next to each other. And he has cigars in his pocket, so I'm guessing that that's him. There's a chance that it could be Edmund that smokes, but... Alright, so I'm gonna guess... Lothar's the dude with the cigar. Yo, Baja, welcome on in. This guy here is basically Clue. It's a little different from Clue, but it's pretty neat. It's basically... You pick up a bunch of clues, and then you'll find individual words from... things that people say or notes, and then you end up with... It's basically like Mad Libs, practically. I guess it's kind of like Clue mixed with Mad Libs. So you'll have a group of, like, names and things, and then you end up with a sentence that you have to solve. Like, this person wanted someone else dead, therefore this person poisoned something and hit a key here. So yeah, I guess it is actually kind of like Clue. It's just like a more complicated Clue sentence. But they've been fun. They've been like real brain twisters. Oh my god, I forgot about Pajama Sam. I used to fuck with some Pajama Sam. Partially eaten salad. Alright, so we know that there's also certain people that aren't allowed... or they shouldn't be drinking alcohol. There's somebody that we know that doesn't like eating meat. We had a note about that. Young Ms. Richards appears not to enjoy meat, therefore prepare some alternative side dish. Alright, so Lady Richards doesn't like meat. Meat. Salad. Salad. An untouched salad. Alright, well okay, so we know that this one is Lothar. So it's between these two. There's a glass of cloudy liquid that's the Pepto-Bismol. Pepto-Bismol. Alright, so the clear liquid is throwing me for a loop. Small bottle filled with amber liquid. So if this is Shady Person Prime, then maybe amber liquid is what got poisoned? So I'm thinking it was the brandy that got poisoned, probably. So this person was drinking brandy. Was this the only person drinking? So it was only one person drinking brandy. And she got poisoned. So I'm gonna say that Rue... Yeah, so Rose Kubert... Let's say Rose Kubert was up there. We know that Peter paid the waiter to sit next to Richards. And I also know that there's a doctor's note somewhere that they're not supposed to drink alcohol. I don't remember where the note was. I don't remember where the note was that was talking about, like, how they weren't supposed to be drinking alcohol. It has to be in one of these, right? Yo, that startled me awake, Crispy. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck, man. What? Ugh. Is there? Oh, does this show me? No, this doesn't. Damn. Somewhere in here, there's a note that talks about one of the guests isn't supposed to drink alcohol. And I don't know where it is. Dear Ada. I mean, okay, so this has to be Ada, right? It would not make any sense at all for this person to just have a note for Ada. Yeah, I wish it was Ada Wong. Shouldn't give alcohol to Little Pip. He can take it. He's got a strong young liver. It's so funny to me, too, that, like, I have no fucking idea who the butler is yet. If his name has been said, I've completely missed it. I mean, unless he's, like, the fucking assassin. I have a hard time believing that. Oh, there was a... I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. Oh, Mary Richards. Let's go. We still don't know. Okay. Due to the sensitivity of your stomach, I advise abstaining from alcohol for the next month. Also consider a glass of peptic tonic before eating to avoid upsetting your digestive system. So this is Edmund's desk, right? Like, this is a safe in Edmund's office and a wastebasket with notes addressed to Edmund. So Edmund had to have been the one drinking... What? Why were both of these people drinking fucking Pepto-Bismol? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, fuck. I also have to figure out everybody's rooms? Okay. This might not be that bad, actually. I have some idea. This might be the one I am the closest to figuring out. Alright, so Mary's been here the longest. So this is Ada Smith's room. I'm pretty sure Lucia's above her. Lucia Baker is in the next room up. Just kidding. This is David's room. Right, because he's got the tobacco. He's got the same dagger that he always has. Yeah, and there's a letter addressed to him. So that's David's. There's no candles in this room. Yeah, so this is Lucia's room. There's actually not a lot to go off of in this one. Maybe this is just the butler's room? Butler / assassin? Hmm. I love that we get to see the continued adventures of Monkey Man, yeah. Have you ever played the, what is it, Adventures... What is the actual name of the game? Adventures of Monkey Island or whatever? Monkey Treasure Island? I've heard it's really good. But I think that was from well before I actually owned a computer. Alright. This is kind of insane that there's nothing I have been able to find that references the butler's name at all. It's just like he magically appeared out of thin air. No, okay, fuck. Mr. Walker. Okay. That's it. Finally, I found a name. God, that was brutal. I know I was like missing a hint. Okay, Walker. I still don't know his first name. But that's something. Yeah. Alright, there might be a little bit of profiling happening. I feel like Lothar Bridges just sounds like a rich person's name. A syringe with some liquid left in it. Alright, so this was the syringe used to put the poison in the brandy glass, and then the butler yeeted it in here? If the butler was even the one that did it, but I mean, everything's pointing towards the butler did it. As far as I can tell. The only thing that would upset that would be this lady with her crazy, like, down with the bourgeoisie notes. A sealed pot labeled print paint. It's sealed, so it hasn't been opened. So that's probably not the poison. Been away for a little bit? Dance party? Hell yeah. Ah, Noggle, this is fucking wrecking me. Lord George Bridges. So that's not him. Okay. This would be a long stretch, but is this the same backpack from the first scene? I mean, is the butler this guy like 1,000 years later? No, so this was the father of the super old people. Mm. Okay. I'm still like absolutely cooked into oblivion that both of these people are drinking Pepto-Bismol. But okay, so we know one of the two people drinking Pepto-Bismol is Edmund. He also has specific instructions not to eat anything heavy for dinner. No heavy food for dinner. I'm pretty sure steak would count as heavy food. So he would probably be eating a salad in Pepto-Bismol. Clear liquid. So he's drinking water and Pepto-Bismol. So this has got to be Edmund. Um... But then that's not making any sense. That's not making any sense because we know that Peter was sitting next to Lady Richards. I'm 100% certain that this is Edmund. He's drinking water and he's avoiding alcohol. There's no way he's taking opium for dinner, right? He just poured some opium in a wine glass. No alcohol, but opium's cool. Yeah. What a gamer. So, like, I just don't have anything to solve this outside of just, like, random ridiculous profiling, right? So, like, okay, hear me out. It could be Edmund. Okay, actually, Edmund at the head of the table is the thing that makes the most amount of sense. It could be Edmund at the head of the table. It could be Miss Richards eating her salad and rabbit food with a glass of lemonade. And then Peter sitting next to her. So maybe I was wrong about the brandy. And then Lothar. And then the aunt is also sitting next to the brother? Like, that could make sense too? Let's try. Okay, let's just try the table arrangement and see if it works. So we've got Edmund at the head of the table. And then we've got Richards with that. Rose Cubert down here. And then we got Peter. Somebody wanted Rose Cubert dead. Therefore, they poisoned the... Poison the mattress sounds kind of hard to do. And then hid the necessary key in blank. At the dinner party, they blank ingested the poison and died. All right, I need to read through every single document again. I'm missing a piece of evidence. I'm missing one piece of evidence somewhere. What the fuck? I mean, she has green coming out of her mouth. So she still has salad in her mouth. Unless that's vomit. It's got a pack of playing cards, a fork. Oh, he's holding a fork. Aha! Okay, so this is Peter. So I was right. Okay. So that's... Peter is sitting here. Nice. Okay, so that kind of helps confirm the seating arrangement. So inspecting the seals is important too. Like, I can tell that's from Dinosaur Land. The hand seal I don't recognize. The star seal I don't recognize. I mean, Peter could definitely just be killing people to try to get money. Like, he's probably furious still that he has no money and didn't Rose get all of... Yeah, Rose got all of the money from the will. Yeah, so Rose Cubert got all of everything. All of his money, his estate. So Peter could have just tried to kill Rose for the money? Alright, so if I know the table arrangements, what was she drinking? She was drinking wine and Pepto-Bismol. So if she poisoned the Pepto-Bismol... Okay. If she poisoned the Pepto-Bismol, Edmund didn't drink any of it yet. So that's why he didn't die. But Rose did drink it. So the Pepto-Bismol was poisoned. To get to the Pepto-Bismol, he would have needed a blue key, which the butler had on him. And Edmund had on him. So he must have stolen a key and then made a copy of it? Hid the necessary key in a... Where did he hide the key? Oh, this is in a mattress. Yeah, so he hid the key in a mattress. Rip. Oh! I'm an idiot! He didn't want Rose dead. He wanted Edmund dead. But Edmund didn't drink the poison, and he wasn't... He poisoned the tonic because he assumed that Edmund was going to be the only one drinking it. But Rose drank it for some fucking reason and died. Rip. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. So... Nope. Getting colder. Man, I would make a great detective, just fucking framing people. The amount of people that would be just, like, incarcerated accidentally. Alright. Someone wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. I mean, I could just throw a name up of one of the, like, 10 people that wanted to murder this guy. Like, he has a literal trash can full of letters of people trying to kill him. This is the last warning you'll receive. We will unleash one of our stewards upon you. Oh my god, was it her? Oh my god, wait, I think, is my brain expanding? Am I about to Charlie in the mailroom this shit? Whose room is this? Use substance to remove target. Sincerely? Dark hand. Steward. That is a sentence. That is actually a sentence. Use substance to remove target. Sincerely, Dark Hand Steward. So Ada was the one who killed... Wow, okay. Okay, Ada Smith was the one who killed it, but it was the Dark Hand Steward that actually wanted him dead. Okay, we're getting closer. Wow, the hidden message in that letter was crazy. That one was crazy. What the fuck is this guy's name? Why do I not know either one of these dudes' names? It's blowing my mind that there's 3 characters that I still don't know their names. And I'm missing a note somewhere. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I thought it was off the border of the screen. I wasn't even looking over there. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. About that. Darkhand Stewart wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. Therefore, Ada Smith poisoned the tonic and hid the necessary key in a bag. It could have been, okay, it could have been water that got poisoned. I've been narrowing in on the tonic. It doesn't have to be the tonic. It could have been water. Before I just guess. Alright, so these keys. Flat key. Key with 2 ribs to them. So key with 2 ribs to them goes to the tonic. And the flat key goes to... That's not a flat key. There's 2 flat keys, and I guess maybe a flat key is just a key that hasn't been used yet. Ribbed for her key pleasure. I mean, you wouldn't. The thing that. Huh. So they have wine and brandy under lock and key. They have tonic under lock and key. They did actually have... Okay, they did actually have water in here. So this bronze key was where the water was being kept. But that doesn't line up. Yeah, you can see the string. That's so funny. But I'm like pretty sure Ada's room is at the bottom. So whoever tied this up here was in cahoots with her. I'm still not sure this makes sense. I'm actually not sure if this makes sense. So, whoever was on the top floor put this bag of keys down to this wall? And then what? Like, there's not a window here. Did somebody just climb the vines to get the key? And are the keys in this bag just not being used? And then what the hell is all this shit? So if we think that the top room is the butler, then the butler hid the necessary key in a bag. All right, hang on. Order of operations. Let's if the butler and Ada were both in on it, the butler has access to the tonic because he has a key for it. So he could have used this key to pull out the tonic and poison it. But then why would he take a key and put it in a bag? I still don't know this dude's first name. Her well-to-do father, Lothar. Alright, so he grabbed somebody a bottle of gin. Like, Lil Pip grabbed a bottle of gin. But it's nowhere to be found? Like, Peter asked him to grab some gin. Partially empty glass of clear liquid. It could be gin or water. It wouldn't really make sense to be gin, because... I mean, that's I don't know. That's Edmund's table anyway. Or Edmund would be drinking that anyways. I don't know. Alright, what are names that have not been used yet? Little Pip. David's been used. Richard's been used. Edmund has been used. Batley's been used. What the hell was... Where was the note about Brian's? Where was that note about Brian's? Is his name Brian? Wait, what is this? There's a room on the middle floor to the left? Oh, this room? I mean, did they just stuff Little Pip in here? Did I figure out what her name was? I think it's Mary Richards. Actually, this should be a good way to figure out what this dude's name is. They call me Monkey Man Lothar. I mean, you know, we're close. All right, I'm sorry. We just got to figure this out. This is driving me insane. I'm assuming his name is not Mary. I mean, Lothar could be his first name also. I don't know. Yo, Poncho? Dude, it's probably close to pineapple time. I should have declared papaya a long time ago. This is just... Oh! It's pissing me off so much. Oh. I do hope our master's guests are satisfied that Brian served everything as instructed. So that makes it sound like he hasn't been here very long. I'd be woken up and dressed at 7 a.m. I expect to receive my daily newspaper by noon. Mrs. Smith is responsible for little Pip doing all his errands. Mrs. Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day. Twice in the days I have visitors. Okay, so that also blows everything out of the water. Because the fact that Baker can go into... The fact that Lucia Baker can go into anyone's room means that she could put any item anywhere. So, like, she could have gone into Brian's room and put the string here. Like, she's going in everyone's room. Yes, she poisoned the mattress. This isn't a spoiler or necessarily related, but I was going to say I believe Lothar's a German first name. Where does he mention... I think it's in his... Is it in his desk? Where does it mention Lothar? I hear you're having dinner with Lady Mary and her well-to-do father, Lothar. Yeah, it could be a first name. I mean, it probably is a first name. What did we think the son of a bitch's name was? We had Brian? Get out of here. Yes. Lothar Darkhand. They just invited the fucking Sith Lord over for dinner. We don't have a George anywhere. George is such a weird last name, though. Oh. Who is the gremlin living under the stairs in the middle of this house? Who is the Harry Potter in the cupboard under the stairs? Fucking living in this squalid shithole. He has a handkerchief of Edmund's. It looks the exact same detail and styling. He has a backpack that literally looks like it's the Doctor's from the first scene. He's got a Monkey Man 2 book. He's got fake keys. He's got this stupid pocket watch. Goose, I'm gonna lose it.
It's a real treat? Okay. Alright. It's not a real treat!
Uncritically accepting their tastes, it can only mean that you have no respect for them.
Fuck my butt!
Alright. I figured it out. I at least figured out some of it, and I am so fucking stupid that I didn't figure this out. It's a family. Lothar's the father. The daughter is Ms. and has a last name that I know. It's fucking Richards, isn't it? Alright, it's probably not Lothar Monkey Man. That gets us closer. If that's not right, I'm gonna fucking throw myself out of a window. But that would make sense. Yes. A very far bridge, Bebby. Alright, why did I put Edmund Bryan here? What the fuck? Okay. I just had Brian. I don't even know. I think I was just like dragging names around and I must have accidentally put Brian here. Yeah, I didn't realize that okay. We have names. I still don't know who the butler is, but we've got names. Mama Mia. So we don't know who the hell this guy is. Literally no idea. Rose Kubert, Edmund Cloudley, Peter Batley, Mary Richards, Lothar Richards, creepy butler dude, Lucia, Ada Smith, Lil Pip. Lil Pip reminds me of Lil Piss. Shoutouts to Z. First story window, of course, just a glass fetish. I'm not trying to die. It's a little off the top. Alright, Alright, back to the lab again, yo. Assuming his last name is Walker. You know what's funny? I've gone through so many iterations of thinking about who did what. I literally have no idea who the bad guy is. It could still be... It's probably not Peter Batley, but it could be Peter Batley. It could be the butler. Ada Smith literally has a hit letter telling her to kill someone in her pocket. So, you know, that's pretty bad. Alright. I'm pretty sure I know that Darkhand Stewart was the one who ordered the hit. There's a letter in the trash can that said that they want Edmund Cloudsley dead. I don't know. So the thing about this that I don't know is I don't know who did the poisoning, and I don't know what was poisoned. I know that they hid the key in a bag, at least at some point. And we know that Rose Kubert died. Sup, y'all? I'm Lil Pip. Alright, I need to reevaluate these rooms also. So this is the top floor, and the note describing how to decipher the letter was in Ada's pocket. So I have these all wrong. Ada Smith is on the top floor. She literally has the note with the cipher tied to it. So if this is her room, then either she could have tied the string or Lucia could have. So if Ada Smith's at the top, then who the hell's... I do believe the time has come for me to ask for a raise in salary after all these years I've loyally worked here. It's a difficult conversation to be had, but I'll strengthen my will and talk to Master about it tomorrow. Oh my god, is her name not Ada Smith? Ugh. Alright, what are dude names that I have not used yet? Brian? Did we say Brian? Oh, it's not Brian. Alright, Little Pip, David... Richards, Mary, Cloudsley, Edmund, Peter, Batley, Brian is... So Brian is not being used currently. Baker? Baker is not being used? So Brian and Baker? Right? Am I losing my mind? Oh, wait a minute. So Brian's correct. His last name might not be right. Okay, so somebody's name here is fucked up. Yeah, we're back to guessing. Alright, so Ada might not even be her actual name, because this is literally a hit letter. I hope that Brian serves everything as instructed. Brian is brand new. This is what doesn't make any sense. This is a diary that mentions about having worked here for years. And I know that this woman has worked here for a year, maybe 2. Like, this letter was wrote in 1788, and her start date of service was a year ago. So Lucia Baker's worked here for a year. Brian is brand new. And Ada Smith has worked here for 3 years, but her room is on the top floor. So why the fuck is there a journal of somebody saying that they've worked here for forever? I'm assuming Lil Pip, who's like an 8-year-old kid, has not worked here his whole... I mean, is this like a 50-year-old dude who's just short? Have I been assuming that Little Pip is a kid and he's not? It would be so weird if this is not a kid. Lil Pip. You know, 50-year-old Lil Pip. Okay, so it's Little Pip. Little Pip lives in the cabinet under the stairs. Why does Little Pip have a bag of key manufacturing shit? I would just, honestly, at this point, just arrest and hang everyone here. I think they're all guilty. We just gotta kill every single person in this house. Just to make sure we got them. The dead lady, hang her again. You gotta make sure. Is this lady's... If this lady's name is not Ada, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Oh, she just poisoned herself to frame everyone. Alright, this is Lil Pip's room. He's got some Monkey Man books. He has a small bottle filled with amber liquid. Why? Why does Little Pip have fucking brandy in a bottle? Why does Little Pip have a pocket watch? He's getting faded. He's just taking eyeball shots of fucking gin. So this is Brian Walker's room. And he thinks that he deserves a salary for having worked here loyally all these years. Everybody talks to each other like he's the new guy. But he's worked here for years. So he must just really suck at his job. So if Brian Walker's on the bottom floor... Does this guy have another alias? Is it not David Gorand? Did he just change his name again for the scene? Does he just give himself new names every level? Alright. So... David Gorand has lockpicks, so he can get anywhere. It doesn't matter if a room is locked or not, he could get anywhere. He has tobacco, he has a knife. He has instructions from the Lord to clean the stables, and he has a gun. I think I've read and inspected everything in this room at this point. Hang on a second. So this is a letter from the Lord to Mrs. Smith, Brian Walker, Mrs. Baker, and NB? Who the fuck is NB? What? There's nobody's name on this list that even starts with an N. There's a Nicholas. Who the hell's Nicholas? Nicholas Maker? No. NB. NB is like PS? Oh. What does it stand for? I did not know that. Thank you. I was gonna go into a fucking loop looking for NBs for an hour. I know Edmund Cloudsley is correct. I know Rose Baker is correct. Or Rose Kubert is correct. I know Peter Bately is correct. I know Mary Richards is correct. I know Lothar Richards is correct. I know Little Pip is correct. I know Brian Walker is correct. And I know Lucia Baker is correct. Ada has a note in her pocket. Literally addressed Ada. If this is like one of the maids snuck into the other maid's room and stole the letter, oh my god. What? Is her last name not Smith? Wait. Really? Yo, thank you. How did I get that fucked up? I'm trying to think back of where I got their names mixed up like that. Yeah. Wait. Huh? Miss Baker, I expect all my rooms to be cleaned every day, twice on the days I have visitors. So Ada's the person... Wait a minute. So Lucia's the one who's been here for 3 years. Okay, and her room doesn't have any candles in it? Okay. Ada Smith, Lucia Baker. I don't know. So I have... Alright, so I just have the names fucked up. Lucia Smith. Oh. Okay, get it? Mixing up the two maids literally cost me like an hour of my brain just melting. Thank you for the claps. Yeah, just poor little Pip just living in the walls. Just hissing at people while they walk by his room. Okay, wow, that was brutal. Alright, so we have all the rooms right. We have the table positioning right. We got all the names right. Why did I get this wrong? So... That's why I got it fucked up. That's why I got it fucked up. So Lucia's on the second, on the bottom room of the top floor, and she told the other woman, I don't read smut anymore. She's like, don't worry, I threw away, I don't read dirty literature anymore. But in her room is literal smut. So I took her word for it that she wasn't lying about the fact that she threw it away. So when I saw there was a book of smut, I was like, it has to be her. And it was literally because this character lied, and I didn't know that I got their names wrong for an hour. It wasn't, no, it was not a random guess. It was because, I mean, up until this point in the game, no one has directly lied to me at any point. No one's said, like, I mean, okay, outside of someone being like, I didn't murder the person. I just was not expecting something said in, like, casual conversation to be a lie. So that fucked me. Alright. My brain hurts. Alright, so Darkhand Stewart wanted Edmund Cloudsley dead. I don't think this actually doesn't get me any closer to solving it. It's likely one of the two maids, but I still don't know which one would have done it. I mean, Ada has a letter from a killer telling her to do it. So I would assume... Okay. Yeah, there was a lot of shenanigans with, like... Lucia had access to everyone's rooms. So after that point, I was like, well, I don't know. Like, she could have taken stuff out of anywhere and moved it anywhere. And then I at least have to, like, think that it could be possible that she moved stuff. Like, the whole last, level was based around someone framing somebody else for something. Ada Baker received in code instructions from Darkhand Stewart to poison Edmund Cloudsley. She used her ability to move freely in the rooms while cleaning, and made a copy of the medicine cabinet key. She used a syringe to poison a sealed peptic tonic bottle. Yeah. However, during the party, Rose asked for tonic, and drank it first and died from the poison. So why, I still have so many questions about the scenario, though. So why did she have to put the bag of keys out of a window? If she could just go into anyone's room that she wanted? And if she was the one who made the copy of the key, why does little Pip just have a bag of keys in his room? Why does little Pip have a bag of keys in his room? So, like, she went up to Ada... Wait. So she dropped the bag of keys out of her own window? Down to a separate floor that doesn't have window access, that is on the second floor of a wall that you can't climb. I'm so hung up on this. The key out the window was to hide the evidence? So she made the copy of the key, opened the medicine cabinet, put the poison in, and then hid the key in a bag and tossed it out the window? Lil Piss is just a klepto. He's just collecting shiny objects. Okay. Yeah, that was like... That one was tough. I'd love to know... After this is all done, I wish, like... I'd love to know the lore implications, or, like, the developer's vision for this level. That was a lot. I made some pretty critical fuck-ups. But we got there. Dude, the dinner table arrangement was brutal. Alright, y'all. This was a lot of fun. We're definitely gonna get back to this soon.